Hello, friends. Good morning. I'm so sorry. I had to reset my computer, so I am currently getting a timer set up in the background. So you will see a timer at some point. But good morning. How are we? Welcome back to my channel. Today we are doing sprints, clearly, but we are doing mid-year Scramble sprints. So if you're here for mid-year Scramble, let me know. If you're not, let me know that too. I forgot I changed all my timers because I was using this yesterday for actual real world productivity. So I actually need to get rid of all this because y'all don't need to see that. No, you don't. Okay. What, man? Okay, great. Go eat your breakfast. You're not going to the pool right now.
I know.
Okay. Now we've got a timer. Hello, friends. How are we doing? What are we reading?
Hi to my friends.
Okay, say hello. ML's in the comments, so she'll say hi to you at least. Say hello. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Relax. Okay, say hello.
Hello to everybody.
All right, go eat. You're weird. Okay. Hello. What are we doing? What are we reading today, friends? All right. So, like I said, these are mid-year Scramble edition sprints. That's why the thumbnail looks different. Our fearless leader Margaret made it. It looks great. I love it. I changed it a little bit because I didn't know if I'd have friends today, but I think Margaret is coming, so that will be so fun. I don't usually have friends during daytime, so that's so fun. I am going to be starting my reread of Ninth House, and I'm going to have to get a hold of Coda and Nicole to make sure that they are also starting this. But I need to start it because I need it to be done by Saturday. So, because I am doing mid-year Scramble, and then I signed up on Monday for Sunrise on the Readathon. So this book is a double whammy for that. So that's what we're reading today. Ninth House. I have this on audio, so I'm going to probably do a cozy hobby while I read this. So I already filmed myself playing Wildflowers the other day. So I'm probably not going to play Wildflowers. I'm probably going to, because if anyone's wondering, I beat the game again. No one cared, but I decided to share that with you. So I'm probably going to put together sticker books while listening today, because it's just to a point where I have all these stickers that need to be put together, or sticker books rather, that need to be put together. And I know people have asked me to do a video on how I put the sticker books together. Here's the thing. I purchased stickers from digital planning stickers from one place, and she has only just started doing Noteful files, which is the Noteful is the I'll use this for work. Anyway, Noteful is the planning app or the PDF note-taking app that I use. And so I used to use GoodNotes. And now that she gives us Noteful files, I don't have to do the sticker books. However, any stickers that I bought prior to May, I think, or that were released prior to May of 2025, I have to put it in sticker books. It's very boring. I just don't feel like it's a thing that people want to see, but I guess I can film some B-roll and I can stick it in the video so y'all can watch me do that. Actually, I'll just do a screen recording and then use it as B-roll, I guess. I just don't feel like it's that fun. I will do a video where I talk about how I organize my stickers. I will do that. at some point. I'm going to be doing some more planner stuff. I'm just trying to get an over the head tripod so that I don't have to do a bunch of screen recordings. Okay, y'all didn't care about that, but you're welcome. That's how my brain thinks. Also, go vote on my poll. I have a poll up on the community tab. Go vote on that if you want to help me to pick the challenge vlog that I'm going to do next week, because your girl realizes I don't do well just doing like regular like week in the life vlogs. I need like structure and some kind of theme around what I'm vlogging. Otherwise, I don't have enough extra footage. Like there's no like I don't know what kind of B-roll to film, and so I just don't. And then it's just me talking for 20 minutes and then that's the video. And I feel like that's kind of boring. So go vote. Currently, I think the screen time one is winning, but there's a couple other options. Hello, ML. How are you? Can't believe I'm up at 8 a.m. It is early for you in California during my summer, but here I am. Here you are. Hello. We love to see you at 8 o'clock. Well, it's 10 o'clock for me, but 8 o'clock for you. Hello, Jen. I'll be reading The House of Eve today. Wonderful. I'm always scrambling, not just mid-year. Ha ha ha. I think I'm funny. Listen. We're all scrambling. Let's just be real. Hello, Steph. Good morning, Christina. Everyone's saying hello to everyone. Ari, ML says hi to you. So much. I'm sure. Oh, that doesn't say good. That.
Emma said hi.
Yeah, say hi to you. She said hi to you.
Hi, Emma. What the heck is this camera doing?
I don't know. It's being weird. Okay, go.
And so
Go. Can y'all hear me? That's first, because my computer just did something real weird. I don't know what's going on. I fear. What is it doing? Okay, y'all can hear me. Okay, I don't know what's going on. My computer on my end was doing weird things, but if y'all can hear me, then that's fine. Hello, good morning. Choosing between my next read or getting a workout in. Wonderful. All right, Christina says hi to you. Relax. Christina says hi to you.
that is a lot of hearts.
Yeah, we'll say hi to Christina.
Hi, Christina.
All right, go eat your breakfast.
That is a lot of hearts.
Mm-hmm. All the reminders from Christina: hydrate, feed yourself, check the laundry. Also, tell us what you're eating if you're eating. Take meds, stretch, show some love to the like button. Also, make sure you sub and ring that bell so you hopefully get notified. Absolutely. Which reminds me, in the first sprint, I need to tag Margaret. Okay. Lurking today as we have company, but want to show some love. Have a wonderful day. I'm going to try to really finish the last novella in the Cassandra Clare Kickstarter book called Careful of Books. Oh, yay, we care. I've never beat any game. Listen, I have beat Wildflowers like, I don't know, 6 times, I think, at this point, if you count like also on my iPad. But I feel like it's because it's like a cozy life sim game. So like you beat the regular game and then there's a bunch of extra crap that you can do at the end. I feel like this is the only reason that I've beat this game. Like I don't actually think that I'm good at games. So, okay. All right. And ML said that you guys could hear me. Okay. So we're going to go into a sprint because I'm going to try to see what is going on with my computer. I don't know if you can hear me. I'm about to pull myself up on my phone so I can see. Okay, so I can hear everything. All right. Okay. My computer is being really weird. So I'm going to put us into a sprint. If y'all see me disappear, I will Hello. We got Margaret. How are you, Margaret?
I am good. I did better in the preview that StreamYard showed me. Just hold a second, though. The better the preview that StreamYard showed me matched what actually showed up on the screen when I got here.
Oh, yeah.
Because that window is not in me.
I was having here, say hi. She's saying hi to you.
Hello.
All right, go. Go over to your room, please.
What you doing?
She's reading.
I'm actually talking with your mom right now. But
Right now we're talking. All right, go clean your room, please. Thank you so much. Love you so much. What?
It's not even close to dinner time. It's still hours away. Can I look for dinner so I already know? So when it's dinner time, I can just go in the kitchen, grab it.
No, girl, you're not looking for dinner at 11:20 in the morning.
Can I see it?
No, ma'am.
Mom.
No, ma'am.
It's not dinner.
No, go work on my room. Goodbye. Thank you. Love you so much. Love you so much. Bye. Did you read, Margaret, or are you reading?
I have not picked up a book just yet. Haven't gotten there. I have editing that I need to do first. And then we'll see. Well, actually, I need to get breakfast first, but that's a whole other story.
That's fair.
Yeah, we know it's noon. But how is what are you reading? How's that going?
I started my reread of Ninth House. And it's going fine. I mean, I only got like the prologue and then the first few chapters, but they are long chapters.
Yeah.
So I'm surprised anybody left me alone long enough to get that far. My pages for the day, I need to get to the top of chapter 8, but I have the audiobook, so it probably won't be an issue. Yeah, that's what I'm reading. Let's see. My computer decided to do like a thing earlier. I think it's fixed now. Let's hope. Glenda says hello to Margaret. Christina says hello to Margaret. And Mel says hello to Margaret. Christina's company is gone, so now she's finishing Catching Fire.
Oh, nice.
I am starting. Well, it's a reread, but I'm starting Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes next week because I'm going to read all the Hunger Games books in chronological order. And
yeah.
vlog. So, will you get much footage of me reading Sunrise on the Reaping? Probably not, because it's going to destroy me, and I just don't know that everyone wants to see me crying on the internet.
I mean, that probably would go over really well with the viewership, to be honest. People like to watch people cry over books. I don't need this up. That's too good for my team.
ML said, I like what I've read. I listened to Slayers, Every One of Us, which is a memoir by the podcasters of Buffering the Slayer, which is about Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Wonderful. Super niche. I realized they were a queer couple, not divorced, but it's about the show, podcast, and their lives. I've cried a lot already. Listen, you know what book made me cry? Which you'll get to see me talk about in a vlog next week, is what is it called? Sally's Lament, which is one of like the Twisted Tales books.
Oh yeah.
But it's if Sally discovered Christmas Town, and the end, I can't even tell you why the end made me cry because it's a spoiler. But like the epilogue had me literally crying. So wow. Like good tears, but like also wow. Yeah. So oh my gosh. Okay. So I'm going to continue with ninth house.
Yeah.
Probably, if people will leave me alone. Because I will say that ninth house is not one that you can like start and stop.
Yeah, no.
So like every time somebody comes in here to talk to me, I have to go back like 10 seconds. So I can know what the fuck is going on. I mean, it can be stopped like if I end a chapter. It's just not one that you can like start and stop in a chapter. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but I want to read Hellbent like before the end of the year. It's literally been sitting on my shelf for a year, and I was like, oh, I need to reread ninth house, because I read ninth house I think in 2023, 2022, something like that. And I remember, I mean, now that I'm listening to it again, I remember some stuff, but not enough to move on in the series. What are you doing, Margaret?
We're doing chores. We're editing today. Just, you know, getting breakfast here in a minute. Food of some sort. I know it's noon. I might, like, I have books I need to read. The question just is, which one am I going to be reading? That is always the question, right? And I probably need to plan out my content for the rest of the month. So figure out what else I want to, what other videos I want to get out.
That's fair.
Yep.
That is fair. I need to check my poll. Let's do that together.
Yeah.
Let's check my poll together and see. I know which one was winning. I feel like it's going to be the one that wins, but it's fine. Yeah, swap screen time with reading time is still ahead of the other two. So.
God bless.
Oh my God. Okay, it's fine. Well, here's the thing. Decision paralysis is like a real thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Sitting here last night and I was like, I need to start doing like structured vlogs. But I keep telling myself that, like, that I really need vlogs that have like some kind of a theme around them. I don't do well doing just like the standard like week in the life vlog. And that's like a me problem. It's just because like I don't know what to film if I'm just doing like, you know what I mean?
I feel like vlogs do better when they have some sort of theme. Like no one wants to just do weekly vlogs anymore. Like they don't.
Right.
People are less likely to click on them unless you're like a big booktuber.
Right.
So.
Well, and then even the big booktubers, like their week in the life vlogs are like motion pictures. Like they're like hour and a half to 2 hours long.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I don't have enough content to film to make a vlog that long.
Well, you know why that is, right? They do that because they know the longer the video, the more watch time they get, and the more likely their video is like one of those things that like the more people watch of your video, the more YouTube is going to push it out. So they'll make longer videos to get longer watch time and to get more ad revenue.
Which I get that. I get that. Like I understand like what the philosophy is behind it. I just don't have enough content to film to do that.
Yeah.
Like unless you want to listen to me talk for half an hour, which I don't think you do, about one thing, which like I can do, but like no one wants to listen to that. Like I just don't have like enough. I don't like go to like bookstores and stuff enough to do that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because I just don't have like
I don't leave the house often enough for that to work.
Yeah, like I don't have the disposable income like to do that.
Mm-hmm.
So, and like ultimately that's what it takes, like in order to to do that a lot. So I just don't have like enough disposable income to be like running errands every single day. So like you're just going to be looking at me in my house. I'm like, I'm not knocking anybody that does have the disposable income to do that. I'm just saying I don't. So,
well, that, and if they're in the US, at least they can use that stuff as a tax write-off, right?
Right.
So, like, they're getting paid for it, and then they're also using it as a tax write-off.
Right.
It's not. I'm not saying that's a bad thing. Like, but
no, that's fine.
So we'll get things with the intention of being like, well, I can write this off on tax. Like, we'll make decisions on what I am getting sometimes. So
yeah, so I set it up as a poll because I was like, well, I don't know which one of these, because I had 3 different ideas, which is what made it into the poll. And I was in the second round of my friends pick my reads vlog, like reads for a week, that will go up by the end of the month, regardless of whether it gets picked when I give it as an option or not, because I already have it scheduled as like my last vlog of every month.
Yeah.
Until I get through all the friends that I've asked. So that vlog is going up whether it goes up next week or it goes up 2 weeks from now. But I just wanted, but it's helpful to see like what people are interested in actually watching, as opposed to me just like throwing shit at the wall. You know what I mean?
Oh, I need to go to the library.
Yeah, I'm not, and that's the thing though, is like I'm not burnt out. I just legitimately have decision paralysis.
Yeah.
Like, and the thing is I do use spinner wheels a lot for things, but I do find that sometimes if I really cannot make a decision about which thing I want to do, using the spinner wheel doesn't always help me, because I'll just sit there and keep spinning it until something sticks. And so, yeah, I'm not one to like, I will occasionally ask like what kind of content people are wanting to see from me, where it opens it up a little bit for people to give like actual suggestions. But a lot of times if I already have video ideas, I just throw them up as a poll, because then the decision is narrowed down and it's all, and like you're just picking from stuff that I already want to make anyway. I just can't decide which one I want to do first. Steph had a healthy snack and did a chair yoga workout for 30 minutes. Wonderful. Nice. Wonderful. I am going to have to run to this. I mean, I'll be back, but I have to run to the store in this sprint because Ari wants noodles. So I need to run to Hy-Vee, or to, I mean, he doesn't really dox me. Hy-Vee is throughout this whole state, so good luck figuring out which town I live in. But I need to run to the grocery store to grab that because I can walk there. Yeah. And we also need our steps for the day. I also need to color in another one of my bookmarks for the library so I can turn those in.
Yeah.
Honestly, I feel like the adult librarian thinks that I'm lying about how much I read. Because when I tell you I have brought in a bookmark every week since I started doing this, plus like they let me backlog. So I colored in like 4 of them at once because like I had already, like I tracked my reading, right? So I already exceeded what we needed, right? So I brought in like 4 at once, and she just looked at me, but like she took them. Like there's no way for them to be like, you're a liar. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But then the other day she came downstairs while the kids were having their story time or whatever. And when Ari goes to story time, I sit in the room with like all the adults, but I read on my Kindle because like I'm not trying to talk to people, you know? And then when I went upstairs to turn in my bookmark, she was like, do you take a Kindle with you do you take an e-reader with you everywhere you go? And I was like, yeah, it's lighter than a book. And she hasn't given me a funny look turning in bookmarks since. So
yeah.
I don't know, bruh. ML said not Margaret.
That much.
What?
So you're like, yeah, I do actually read that much.
I mean, here's the thing. If she was to like ask me, I'd be like, literally half my job is to read.
Yeah.
Like, because I can't make content without reading the books. I mean, I guess I could, like, if I just focused on like Kindle content or something.
Yeah.
But those are sit down videos, like talking head videos, which aren't my favorite to make, which I do need to actually, I might do that during these sprints too. I need to script a couple of sit down videos. I'm not very good at scripting. I won't even lie to you, but it's fine. ML said, not Margaret making me want to be productive with this laundry folding.
Wow. It's been sitting in the corner in my room and I keep moving it for like 2 weeks. And I was like, Margaret, that's one of the things that we're getting done today is folding our freaking laundry.
That's fair. Listen, ML, I'm really not. The parents, okay, so I'm from a very small town, which means that most of the parents that bring their children to story time are people that like I went to high school with. And not all of them were like super nice to me. Like I'm like aware that like other people probably had it worse in the bully department, but like I definitely got made fun of in high school. So like, and I understand that like people change and they can evolve and all that stuff. And I'm sure that most of these people like now are very nice people. And I've talked to some of them that weren't super nice to me in high school. But the thing is, like, they seem to, when we go to these things, they seem to want to like have full conversations about you. Like, how are the kids? How are blah, 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 how are blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, no, thank you. Plus, like, it gets really awkward with people that like knew my mom, but don't know that she's dead. You know what I mean? Because that's like the first thing out of their mouth. Because like my mom worked at the local college. So some of these people dealt with my mom, like that I went to high school with, they knew my mom through her being at the college. Plus she attended the college as well. So if any of them were like music or theater majors, they knew my mom.
Yeah.
Back then. And almost always, if they knew my mom, the first thing out of their mouth is, how is your mom? And then I have to tell them that she's dead. And it gets very awkward very quickly because it's always like, oh, I'm so sorry. And I don't know how to tell people that my mom was kind of a shitty person.
Yeah, you just tell them that. It's fun to watch them be uncomfortable.
Because here's the thing is like my mom was a narcissist. Okay. So she put out one side of herself to the world. Like my best guy friend to this day still loves my mom. Like there's nothing you can say about my mom that would make him not like her. Now he's aware of like the trauma and stuff, but his experience with her is different, which like I can acknowledge and appreciate. So, but my mom also didn't like him, which he doesn't seem to understand that part, but it's fine. Mom didn't like him.
Whoa. Here's the thing. I'm sorry. Maybe this is just because I'm a fucking Capricorn, but if you fuck with my friend, I don't care how good your relationship with me is. You are fucking
okay. So when I say that he loves my mom, he only really knew my mom in like a working capacity. Yeah. They both worked at Target together when we were in high school, and she definitely put out a different persona to people that she worked with than to her actual like to us, right? So in doing therapy, now he won't bring her up to me. You know what I'm saying? Usually. Sometimes like there will be conversation where like she comes up like naturally because like we both knew her, right? But he doesn't say like, oh, your mom was such a great person or anything like that. Like he'll say, like if she gets brought up, he'll say like he misses her or whatever. But it's never like there are some people that will be like, oh, your mom was such a great person. Like obviously they don't know like the trauma behind it, but it's still like only like not really. But it just gets really awkward if like someone doesn't know that she's dead and then I have to like tell them like, oh, she died in 2020.
Actually,
you know what I'm saying?
not know at this point, though? You're in a small town.
So probably because my mom was also a recluse.
I just bro.
So unless you saw her, and a lot of these people have children. And when I say have children, I mean I'm from a small town that has more churches than bars. So when I say have small children, I mean they have at least 3, but usually closer to 6 or 7 children. So they don't have time to worry about my mother unless they see me,
Yeah.
And I haven't been home this last year was the first year I had been home for a consistent amount of time in 10 years. So a lot of times these people see me and they're like, "Oh, it's been so long," right? Because literally I've come to visit, but not to talk to people.
I'm just gonna say I don't think the people in your small town are paying very much attention because I know stuff about people that I barely knew.
Oh, and the other thing is most of these people that don't seem to be aware that she's dead are not people that I would ever associate with outside of taking our children to the same events.
Yeah.
So I don't even really fault them for not paying enough attention to know that she's dead. Because the people that I do fuck with, they know she's dead. So they don't
it's just funny to me. Because I hear about life events for people that I do not even talk with from my mother. There's got to be a nosy old lady in town that is telling everyone everyone's business. So this is hilarious.
I know things. Okay, I knew things about people when I lived in Florida. I hadn't been home consistent. So there was 4.5 years where I didn't come home because I'll just be raw. I was on probation. So I couldn't travel. That's just what it is. So when that happened, I was still getting things from people. People were messaging me about, "Oh, I saw your baby daddy walking around town today." Okay, I don't care. So when my oldest two's dad, my oldest 2 sons, they have the same dad. When their dad gained a bunch of weight, because this did happen, right? He gained a bunch of weight and then he started doing MMA. I literally, when I tell you, I got messages from people I hadn't talked to in because they were his friends, and they would message me and be like, "Ever since so and so married so and so, he's gotten really fat." I would get messages like that, and I'm like, "Okay, I don't care." That's great. So there's definitely busybodies and nosy ass people in this town, which is why sometimes I'm like, how do you not know that she's dead?
Yeah, no, that's my thing. That is my thing. Apparently, they only care when there's drama, because I guarantee if she had died in some way that there was drama, everyone in town would know. That's wild.
Yeah, and that's the thing, she didn't. Her pacemaker, as far as they're aware, either her pacemaker glitched or it couldn't keep up with her heart murmur long enough. And so she died of a heart attack, in the house. That's what happened.
We had a scare with my dad. Well, not really a scare. It was still because his doctor's office delayed a bunch of referrals, and then it was also during COVID, it was 2020 or 2021. He was on emergency power for a good 2 weeks.
Yeah.
The only reason we figured out that because he just kept feeling shitty, and so he went to his doctor, and his doctor was like, "We need to change the fucking battery now. This should have been changed months ago. It got delayed because COVID. We need to change this." And anyways, it's wild.
Yeah, she got a pacemaker.
I'm just putting stuff away.
She had her pacemaker put in 2015 because I was still in Florida, and I got a phone call saying "Hey, mom's having to go in for surgery, whatever, it's for the pacemaker."
Yeah.
And when they did an autopsy, my dad had an autopsy done, and they said that they couldn't find anything defective with the pacemaker. So they think that what happened was her heart murmured for too long, and the pacemaker couldn't jumpstart her in time. Because she told my dad that her heart felt funny, and like in the time that it took for him to get through to emergency services, she had passed away. So like, which like I know I speak about it very like nonchalantly, like it just I've had time to like, I mean, certain things will trigger like sadness in me or whatever, but I've had time to like heal and like work through some of the trauma like around my mother. So like now I can just kind of talk about it without it being like a big hoop to do, you know what I'm saying? But it does make me wonder, like, are you people, I mean, it's okay like if you are so like absorbed with your own life that you don't know about other things. It's just interesting to me that our town is so small and people still don't know. Some people still don't know that she's dead.
They don't know your mother died, but they know your baby daddy gained weight.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, it's so weird. Now, I will say that my baby daddy definitely he's also a narcissist. So like, he puts himself out there like where people, yeah. He puts himself out there like where people can see it. Listen, this is the same dude that like every 6 months, or if he notices that I'm single, this literally just happened. This is a true story. This literally just happened like 2 months ago. He noticed that I was single and he messaged me on Facebook because him and his wife, I guess, have like an open relationship, which is great. And he wanted to know if I would be his long-term girlfriend. And I literally texted him back and I said, been there, done there, got the t-shirt, got the hat. I'm good, bruh. I'm so sorry, but no.
Oh my God.
And he was like, he's like, you won't even consider it? And I was like, bro.
Why?
No.
Why? What to offer that you haven't already? Like, it doesn't sound like he's got anything better than what he had to offer previously. What have you done with your life, sir?
Literally all he has, I'm not really like, and I'm not judging him. Like, I have more kids now too, but like all you have is like more kids that like, I'm not trying to be funny, but like all he has is like more kids that he just doesn't take care of. I'm like, that just is what it is. And also like the job that you have now pays you less than the job you had when we were together 13 years ago. So like,
that is.
Absolutely not, sir. Like, why did I pay so much for you to go to college for you to not use your culinary arts degree? I'm just saying, because he could have used that. Even living where we live, like he could have gotten a good job. Actually, especially living where we live, because there's very little competition. You know?
He sounds like a little bitch.
Oh, he is.
Which
is why I dated him when I was 19. I'm just saying. We were broken up by the time I was 22.
Yeah, so. Did I tell you about my brother's reaction when I told him, I just like texted him to be like, our cousin is a little bitch. And my brother was like, hi, glad you figured that out.
Yeah,
like, yeah. I know. Why don't you think I don't hang out with these people? You liked them longer than I did. Anyway.
Yeah, it's crazy. I'm not reading, or now I'm reading. I don't want to talk to people in public. Exactly that. I do sit in the back and I just.
Yeah, no, it's.
Okay, I'm gonna go get them soon. Go. I'm not going anywhere to run into my high school peers. Yeah, here's the thing. Unfortunately, like my town is small enough that like there's really no way to avoid it. I don't care about it, except I mean the only time that it really bothered me was like when I first moved home and I was working at Taco Bell. I went to I'm not going to say what it is because that will dox me, but outside of like our local pharmacy, we have an ice cream truck thing that sits out there. It sits out there all year, but it's only open during the summer. So you can go out there and like get ice cream and shakes and stuff. And I walked over there from Taco Bell on my break to get I got like the whole store basically gave me their order and then people gave me money. So I just went over there and got like everybody's stuff. And I had someone, like I ran into someone who made a comment about like how much weight I had gained, which like was a weird conversation.
That's like to mention about anyone that you are not in a regular conversation. Like there are situations where I feel like it would be, hey, I've noticed that this has changed. Is everything okay? Especially
the thing is that the context in which they said it was basically like, wow, you've really put on weight since high school. Because like in high school, like I was I still am very thin, but like in high school I was very thin, right? Like I would, like, you know how like in the 2000s, like the 90s into the 2000s, like the heroin chic look was in. Like I had that, but like naturally, like there was nothing I could do about it. So like the comment was made in like this context of like I had gained weight and looked healthier than I did in high school because I looked too thin in high school. And it was just very weird, especially since like we were sitting there getting ice cream and this person has also gained weight since high school, but like I would not look at them and be like, wow, you got fat, bro. You know?
That is like, unless you know someone is actively working to change something about their weight and would want like, hey, I noticed like you look good.
Right.
I see that this has happened. Good job. Then don't fucking mention people's weight.
Yeah, like there's no like, yeah. And so like that was an awkward conversation. Most of the time it's a very like passing thing. Like I see somebody at Walmart or something and they'll be like, oh, hey girl. And half the time I don't even remember who the fuck they are. So it is.
But at that point, I feel like someone catcalling you would be less weird, right?
Like, yeah, because at least if you're catcalling me, I can be like, oh, I still got it. You know what I'm saying? Like, not that I want to be catcalled because I don't. But like it would be less awkward than some of the interactions I've had. I'm just saying. ML says you can't make me. I think to be to talk to or to run into high school peers. Yeah, he's lazy. He's too lazy to work in the kitchen.
I'll be honest. I miss my high school peers, but I was homeschooled and they were my best friends up until 2020. So, I just honestly, even I think the friendships were kind of gonna eventually go away, even if they weren't Trump voters, because like part of why I stopped talking to them was just like I'm the one carrying the weight of like making sure this relationship continues. And
I have friends that I have had since high school. Like both of my like best friends, like my guy best friend and my female best friend, are friends that I've had since high school. But also like I also just have like friends. Like I was just actually talking to my friend the other day. We met as adults but have been friends for like 12 years.
Yeah.
And like we're not like everyday friends. You know what I mean? Like we don't text each other like every day or anything like that. Like we'll go like a really long stint of like not speaking, and then we go a really long stint of texting like every single day.
Yeah.
But I feel like that's just kind of how friendships work when you're older.
Yeah, it's hard because if you're not seeing somebody every day on a regular basis, like it just is hard to kind of keep up with things, you know? And I know that, but this is something that like even when we were kids,
on the inside,
it was clear that they had like I've never been my best friend's best friend. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Like it was very clear that like I am the third, fourth, or fifth wheel in this relationship. Like there are other people that you prefer to me, which is fine. I'll take what I can get. But at some point it's like, why am I doing this when I'm the only one saying, hey, we should do stuff? Why am I doing this when I'm the only one? Like nah.
Right.
And you don't even care. I stayed friends with them as long as I did because there was a part of me that thought that they would see reason at some point. Because when we sat down and talked about the issues, we agreed on a lot of fucking shit.
Right.
That makes sense? Like, that's part of why, like, Trump voters make no sense to me because we'll sit down, like, my parents, it doesn't even make sense. We'll sit down and we'll talk about stuff and we will agree that, for example, we need universal background checks on guns. But I don't see you voting for the people that want that. we'll agree on the fact that the healthcare system and the insurance system needs to be changed. We need to make massive, but then they think that what the Republicans are doing is like, sorry, I didn't mean to get on politics, but they think that that's the best option. Is doing nothing is the best. And it's like, come on, man. You really think that like the people who are doing tax breaks for billionaires are the ones that are going to get what you want done? Come on, man.
Absolutely not. Yeah. Yeah, well, and the thing is, like, I'm from a small enough town also that, like, there are a lot of people that I've also distanced myself from for the same reason.
Mm-hmm.
That I'm like, I'm not, no. And I have a lot of female friends that specifically vote the way that, like, their dad or their brother or their husband vote. And I'm like, why are you doing that? You know? It's weird. But I mean, whatever, I guess. And yeah, I've had to definitely like distance myself from those people also because I'm like, okay, so you don't think for yourself.
Mm-hmm.
And that's like a danger in and of itself anyway. You know, because you'll be like, oh, why did you vote? Like, what was your reason for voting this way? Oh, my dad voted this way, or my husband voted this way. And I'm like, okay, so
those friends voted the way their dad would vote. Like they would sit down and like he would. I was like, you guys need to make your own fucking minds up. Like, please.
Right. Like I'm confused as to why we're not having like critical thinking, you know?
Nope. It's confirmation bias. It's confirmation bias. It is like it's a heavy mix of like confirmation bias and like a lot of propaganda because there is like I don't think we can truly get a lot of these people. I don't think we can truly get them to change how they vote until we have grappled with the fact that from a small age they have had the abject fear of hell driven into them, and they have been told that if they vote a certain way, they're going to
hell. And that's such like a real thing too, is like I do have to remember that some of these people were raised that way. And like I always say that I was raised evangelical adjacent because technically I was not raised evangelical.
Yeah. Here is the thing. I was
definitely like it was definitely an adjacent thing because there were people in my family that definitely had the views of evangelicalism, and so because of that there was a lot of like, if you don't do this you're going to hell, if you do that then you're going to hell. Like it was like a lot of the back and forth. And I will say that a lot of those family members are healed from believing those things now, which like thank God, or whoever you believe in. But it's also a thing of like when I was when I started deconstructing, because really I'm still deconstructing. When I started deconstructing, those were the people that I got pushback from.
Yeah.
Those are the people that were like, well, you can't just interpret the Bible however you want. And I'm like, I'm literally not interpreting it however I want. I'm literally reading this to you the way that it is written, and y'all are interpreting the way that you want to fit your narrative, and you don't like when someone says, no, this is actually how it is. Like, I know it makes you uncomfortable to be told that, like, you're not actually, you know, loving like Jesus, but that is what it is.
Yeah.
Okay. What the fuck? I'm not gonna lie to you. I need to pay $20 to get these ads taken off my Kindle because some of these books that they be giving me are weird. Well, okay, so technically it's Ari's Kindle. It's the Kindle that I bought for Ari for her birthday. She wanted my old Paperwhite, but then my old Paperwhite started acting up. So I'm going to do a trade-in because it's Prime Day, and I just like Prime deals week or whatever. It's honestly the only thing that I'm doing for Prime deals, because if I do it by Friday, which I'm doing it tomorrow, but if I do it by Friday, then it'll take like the 20% off, right? Plus apply the $30 gift card, and they're on deal right now for like 80 something dollars. So it takes the total down to 50.
Yeah.
So I'm like, okay, I'm not going to get like a better deal than that, right? So I'm going to give this one back to Ari because she wants this little one back. But because I bought it as a kid's Kindle, you can't like opt to get the ads taken off. At least I didn't see like a deal where you could do that. So it has all these ads on. It has the ads on it, which is fine because it's hers. So, and when it's set up as a kid's Kindle, it still does the screensavers.
Yeah.
But I have noticed that if you take the ads off, it will do it so that the book cover, even when she's in the kids mode, the book cover will show.
Yeah.
So on my Paperwhite, her book cover is showing, but I was like, these ads are weird. Like, this one's not that weird. It's just like it looks like a historical fiction, but I don't really feel like reading about Nazi Germany right now. Okay, do we want to do another sprint?
Sure.
All right, so we're going to do another hour or 59 minutes, 56 seconds, whatever. And then we'll come back and chat some more. Yeah? All right, we'll see everybody in an hour.
Yeah.
Hello.
Does your sweatshirt canceling plans to read a book?
To read and edit.
Ah.
It's Jan Agaton's merch.
Nice.
Yeah. How do we do?
Well, I had breakfast. That's what we did.
That's good. Breakfast is good.
And then I kind of I laid down. I didn't actually take a nap.
Yeah, I also laid down.
Yeah.
And listened to my book. While I did that. I mean, I didn't take a nap because Ari was talking to me. But I did lay down for a little bit. And then I got, I think, 2 chapters more into my book. I don't know. These chapters are like fucking 40 minutes long. So
yeah,
they kind of take forever to like actually get through the chapter. Which like is fine, except that there's no way I was gonna jump between like the audio and the ebook. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do that now because it's just the chapters themselves are too fucking long.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Hello, Jean. Yeah, sorry. Reading Vampire Dating Club at 50%. Wonderful. Hello, Kendra. Reading Catching Fire. I have a very crabby toddler today. Okay, Ari.
Oh no, not a crabby toddler. Is there anything worse than a crabby toddler?
Right. Absolutely.
I feel like that is the worst. That is the worst thing to have.
Hello, Nikki. Finished Sunrise on the Roofing. Cry. Clean up small children who decide to turn the slip and slide into the backyard into a mud fight.
Whomst among us, though, would not do that?
Really did read that novella this time. It's good. Almost done. Wonderful. Hello, Gigi. Happy Wednesday. Finishing Words of Radiance today. Stop till I'm done.
Amazing.
Hello, Ren. Wonderful. Okay, I'm trying to think time-wise. We can do...
I am going to run to the library in this next sprint, just so you are aware.
Okay, do you need a longer sprint, or will an hour be enough?
An hour will be plenty of time unless something weird happens, but if something weird happens, I'll text you.
Okay. I'm trying to see what time her thing is at today.
Yeah.
3:30, I think.
Yeah, the library I'm going to is like 5 minutes away from my house. Maybe 10.
So Ari's...
What is this?
It's bread. Multigrain bread. Go put it back. Okay, so Ari's activity is at 3:30. It's 1 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
So if we do an hour, that'll take us to 2.
Mm-hmm.
And then either that can be the last one or we can do a short one.
Okay. It's up to you.
So I'll probably put up the last sprint banner just because then I have time to get her ready and stuff for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
I don't even know what this
It's
is.
Wheaties. It's Frosted Flakes, but without the frosting.
Oh, it's just Frosted Flakes, but without
yes,
the
it's
white
just
stuff?
it's just the flakes.
It's just flakes without the white stuff.
It's just the flakes. Yes. Okay, so we'll do one more sprint, and then that's gonna be it for me today because today was like the only day I could sprint and still have Patreon sprints on Saturday. So we'll do a sprint, and then we'll come back and we'll talk, and then that'll be it.
Yep.
All right. So we'll see everybody in an hour. Hello. How do we do?
Well, library rent is complete. Hopefully they will log those books tonight, so I will be able to actually get out of library jail. But I keep having this issue where, like, I need to review books to not go into library jail, but then I have a book that is that I need to return, or I will not get out, and then I don't get a chance to renew the books before I am back in library jail again. Anyways, we did that, and then I listened to 9 pages of Le Hobbit. So
wonderful. I listened to another chapter and was out with Ari, and that's about it.
nice.
But that was our last sprint because I have to go to take Ari to an activity. But
Was our last sprint?
yes, goodbye. Kendra is at 42% and got her crabby toddler down for her nap. We love to see it.
Good for you.
See it. I'm trying to think if we have housekeeping.
That, Kendra, you probably have already done this, but give yourself a pat on the back.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
Give yourself a pat on the back. You are doing amazing. Fuck, I am not doing amazing. It is not where that stitch should have gone.
Also, hello to Chantel because she popped in and booped the like button. Hello, Sherry. Christina finished Catching Fire, now starting Mockingjay, making sure we're hydrating. Gigi's got her coffee.
Tea count, Christina?
Tea count.
Good.
Kendra says it's been a rough one today. Thank you. Yeah.
Welcome.
Crabby toddlers are the worst, honestly.
And I don't have kids, but I was the friend that like would get handed the screaming baby because my friends knew that I would just sit there with the screaming baby while they needed to get done what they needed to get done with their other kids. So like I fully get it.
Yeah. Okay, housekeeping. I'll be on Margaret's channel on Saturday, right?
You will. Yes, you will.
Yeah. At 10, 10
the end of the universe or the death of democracy. So
right. So that's at 10 Eastern time.
It is at 10 Eastern time, so it would be 9 a.m. your time.
Yeah, because I wrote it down incorrectly in my planner the other day. I wrote it down as 8. And then I was that can't be right.
That is not nearly as early as it should be. Because I know people are going to ask, I'm working on this is what I am working on.
Yeah. So
we'll have more mid-year scramble sprints on and check in on Saturday at 10 a.m. Eastern time, and we will be Neva and Aoife.
We love an Aoife.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to think, do I have anything coming out? I'll have mid-year scramble week 2 on my channel probably Monday. That's what I'm shooting for.
Very nice.
I should have Sunrise on the readathon. Battle 2. I should have that vlog up on Sunday or Monday because I don't know. I'm gonna have to stagger the 2 vlogs because I decided to join Sunrise on the readathon after I'd already started my mid-year scramble week 2 vlog. So there are 2 vlogs instead of just 1. There's like a ton of overlap. So like if you only watch 1, that's fine. And then next week what I'll do is I'll just combine the 2 vlogs.
Yeah. How long does Sunrise on the is it a month-long vlog readathon as well?
Yeah, it's a month long, but we have like actual dates for each battle.
Okay.
Like Katie made up she made a schedule. So I can look at the calendar and see like because I think each battle starts on like a Monday and ends on a Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
So that way it will, like, if I combine the two together, that should be fine. Because I'm basically reading the same books for both. There's no prompts or anything for Battle on the Readathon. It's whatever you read counts
Yeah, that makes
for
sense.
pages. And then the only thing that we have is like every week we have a different bonus prompt. So all month you can read the Hunger Games books, any of the Hunger Games books, and you get bonus prompts for or bonus points for that. But then each week there's another bonus prompt that changes. So like this week is banned and challenged books,
Mm-hmm.
and then next week it changes. It's something like that. So listen, I watched the intro video. It'll be linked in Battle 2 because I don't really know what's going on. Like, I'm just here to do it. Like, I literally say in my vlog that I will like link the video because me explaining it will not help anyone.
Fully understand that.
Yeah. ML got a lot listened and read to. What? Read and listened to. Wonderful. You're welcome. Christina got chapter 2 in Mockingjay and had some ramen. She said thank you to me and Margaret for hosting.
Wow.
Welcome. You're welcome, Gigi. Do you have anything that you want to talk about, Margaret?
My mid-year freakout / mid-year calm down tag video will be going out tomorrow.
Oh, I have to film that.
So that'll be happening soon. That's actually, I'm about to go start editing that because I hadn't edited it yet. So.
Is it the whole map or is it a kit?
So this is one of 4. So we've got the Lonely Mountain, which is the Hobbit. We've also got the Shire, Gondor and Rohan, and Mordor in this. And I bought the patterns, but I did have to go out and buy all of the stuff for it myself. And it's just going to be like, they're basically like, you put them in a 6-inch hoop and that's the frame for it. I haven't gone out and bought the official hoops yet because I will need to take it off the hoop anyways to melt the stitch stuff that the pattern is printed on. So, but yeah, no, I'm the plan is to have all 4 of them so I can hang them on my wall when I get my room redone and have a real reading book.
No, bruh. If you want to do all that, you do it. Otherwise, just eat it. It's not going to hurt you to eat it.
I don't like eating the flying bits.
Okay, please be careful with that knife, bro.
I'm actually going to get a non-serrated knife.
That'd be great. Anyways. Okay, I think that's it. Oh, I'll have a cooldown tag coming out at some point. I forgot to film that yesterday. So I might get it filmed tonight while Ari's gone. And then I could get it up like Saturday, Friday, Saturday. No. Get like a burn or something. But that is all that we have for today. So thank you to Margaret for coming and hanging out with me in the middle of her day. And thank y'all for coming to hang out with us to read. And we'll see you somewhere else on the internet very soon. Bye.